Hello, my people. How are we doing today? MK, how you doing? Better get your butt in there and get to practicing. All right. Me too, sir. Me too. Yep. See how this goes. So join the party with the fellas. Discord party on. I won't be able to hear me talking, but I'm talking to some guys. Of course, you know all this, MK. Gentlemen. Okay. I should do the same thing either. imagine it would feel easier and better in real life. Maybe not. Yeah. I have a hard time with this track because it's like so low grip. Yeah, I'm four-wheel sliding through every corner here. Nice. I don't have that problem. I have the problem where it like makes my wheel want to center itself really hard. Oh, that sucks. And I hate that Flops is gonna like miss his home race tonight. Basically. My braking zones for GT7 are not working here. It just feels like I can turn the steering wheel as much as I want, and the tires are like sliding across like soapy asphalt or like a soapy linoleum floor. It's like there's no real sense of grip at all. Yeah. And it's still green. I mean, it feels a little better on optimal, but I mean, dang. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Green light, go, go, go.
That's what I was wondering the same thing. Go back. Can you return to garage? This setup. That was a glitch. You're gonna have to leave the lobby and come back in. That's happened to me before. It doesn't let you go in the setup menu. What? What's your quick? Can you pause the menu? Can you pause out and return to garage? Okay. Yeah, I had that happen to me the other day or something like it. I got stuck in somebody else's car like it was a driver swap race and wouldn't let me like do the setup menu or anything. Wagner, have you done a session on an optimal track yet? Oh, dude, if you hit that the green stuff wrong at the top of the corkscrew, it will make your car just lose all control. When you're trying to go through the left-hander. It does, but it's so not grippy. Between the first and second apex of turn 1, technically turn 2, it is understeering so much. Oh. Can't get the car lined up right for the exit of the corkscrew.
Slow car ahead.
Dang.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh gosh.
Lap times are eliminated. Please try to stay on the track. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Ah, dang, I don't even have enough fuel to make it. Man, that turn sucks.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Dude, even on TC9, this thing like spins out so bad when it gets loose.
Yellow flag is on. Watch out in front.
Huh? Yes, but it is
Yellow flag, be careful.
pretty heavily modified. It's pretty heavily modified, mine. It's because that's what this car does. Yeah, use TC9. I mean, when I'm on 5 or 6, I have to control wheel spin too much, too often. On TC9, you can just like plant the throttle. Yeah, yeah. You got to get on the, yeah, keep it straight. Don't try to let the TC come on, but you can. Yeah, I mean, TC9 has helped me become really consistent driving this car. You gotta know how to drive it to counteract the like the TC lag, and that's why you're constantly switching and like hairpins and stuff. Actually, on this track, the only corner I'm not using TC9 is the final corner. And guys faster than me are using TC9. It's smoking me. Mm. Let's see. Maybe the sun at 12 p.m. versus 10 a.m. practice, scaring the rain away. Yeah. Well, we're here to separate the men from the men. Yeah, bacon. I'm running like positive 0.02 toe on the rear, negative 0.3 in the front. Negative 0.3 in the front. Negative 0.3 in the rear. Negative 0.3 in the front. 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 Negative 0.3 Full soft from the bump stops. That's all the same. 5 and 0 anti-roll bar. 30 preload. The dampers, he had it like on the rear dampers, like 0, 11, 11, 11. I changed that to 0, 0, 11, 11. And yeah, I could see that. What I did was raise the front. Yeah. What are we doing? 122 lap times here? 94. On optimal. It's fast. You'll probably be doing 22s here.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, bacon.
Stay single file.
Oh, bacon. I had to put the brake balance up to the front. It was on 55. It was on 55. I had to put it on 60. So I think the rears were locking up every time we crested the hill before the corkscrew. And I was spinning, like snapping too much. But up in the rear preload kind of helps a little bit on that. Up in the ride height doesn't really help ride the curbs any better, but I don't know. Maybe it does a little. Right. It's amazing how much it doesn't help ride the curbs, but it does help the snappiness. I wish this game just... Yeah. Still, you should be able to hit them somewhat aggressively and not have to worry too much. I would think. These cars are too aggressive. The curb physics really putting me off of this game. And there's a weird hitbox physic error on that green stuff right before you go down the hill on the corkscrew. If I like hit that green stuff wrong, it like makes the car like unnaturally aggressively just bounce and like spin. Oh, for real? Wow, that's beautiful. All right. I was out of my box when it switched over. I hope I don't get a penalty.
Green line. Give it all you got.
Oh, yep.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Well, nice save. That's the one that's gonna kill me. Amazing. Wagner tried, but the racing god said no. Dang. I was a little unsighted by how much you slowed down there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Fastest lap of the race, man. Good job.
Mm-hmm. It's like you really got to go for it at this track, or just wait for the mistakes. It's like optimal track. It still doesn't feel like it has any grip.
Well done, mate. Personal best.
You really take that one like wide and cut back in. And turn 2 there. Oh, thought the back tires lift off the ground there. Oh,
Car on
this
the
is
right.
getting crazy.
Clear on the right.
I really don't prefer it in this game. I'm with you. That is for sure. It may be less unforgiving than Nordschleife, which is a good segue into next week. Yeah. Yeah, it was my first track run. track's a little like Zandvoort that you don't have a break anywhere in it. Mm-hmm.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
With the track optimal, the braking zone semi-work now. I'm gonna have to talk to my pit crew because I don't know who left this fly in my car. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God dang, that Lexus is fast in the straight, son. That's such a better exit than you did.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Uh, 50 kilometers, 30 miles per hour would be safe to say. Oh, somebody got my fastest lap. Who got it? What'd you get? 22.9? Oh, dang, that's what I had. I had a 23.027.
Slow car, man.
Did something happen to you, Bacon, or did you just pit early? Oh. Dang. Oh, I'm sorry, Bacon. You're killing it, man.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Got it up for you, Mark. Keep pushing.
Did that look sketchy to you, Bacon?
Yellow flag. Be careful, man.
Oh, man.
Mandatory stop and start clear. Come on, go.
Oh, gosh. Jeez. Man, you are so lucky I messed up my pit stop.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And Paul, it's nice to actually be kind of competitive with you once in a while. Oh, was that you laughing, Wagner? Oh. Nice. I wasn't sure if it was you. It sounded like a French evil genius. Finding for me, this track is all about getting the like mid corner, like off throttle apex steering correct. But the kink right after the finish line is turn 1, then the hairpin is turn 2, and then turn 3 I think is the right-hander. Yeah. Oh crap. Ah, dang it. Ah, I can't believe I hit that freaking sausage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Crooner. I've got track limits, yeah. Not a warning. The ones I give, been in the final corner. Trying to. Just pure focus. Sorry, Chad, I'm not saying anything. Oh, man. I swear I set it for rain, guys. I'm sorry. It was raining pretty consistently in practice, but I guess the sunshine and midday kind of took over. Yeah, right. Yeah, used to a dry race around here. That's what I was kind of hoping for, a wet one, but you know, it's all right. I'm enjoying it. Very. Maybe we should just have semi-wet practices from now on. Get everybody used to low grip. Then when you actually have grip, you can use it.
Yellow flag is in. Be careful. Slow car in.
Coming up on you, MK. Just let you know. Yeah, thank you, buddy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And I really must brake early into that corner
Right, man. This is
compared to
fast.
you,
There
Leg.
you go. Keep it together.
Golly, yeah, you did. Oh,
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
dang. That was close, dude. Holy cow.
Excellent job,
Oh
mate.
my goodness. If I would have lost it right there because of that, I would have been so mad. Well, I appreciate you. Appreciate you not wrecking me. Wow, that was a good one. Very nice. Dude, we both had mistakes. Both had good laps. Dang. Right?
Some light damage on the front.
Dude, I went way too conservative on those final 2 laps and let you catch me, dude. Yeah, dude, nice job. And Bacon got back up to 4th. Good job, dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So where does that put us on the points? And I got fist up. Yeah. It. Yeah. Yeah. And that's double points, right? Yeah. Well, it's a good thing you got the meta car for Nürburgring. uh, dude, I can't believe I pulled out this lap, man. Freaking. Was he? Dude, I don't know where that came from because I didn't do it again. In fact, I never did another 22 again. Oh my goodness. Ah, dang. Man, I had too many bad results. Well, how you'd have to finish like I'd have like if I won, you would have to finish what like 3rd or 4th not to have enough points to beat me. Yeah, yeah. I know, dude. That would have made it really interesting. Hmm. Yeah, it'd be really close. We've been close all season. Yeah. Hmm. He's just gonna have to win, I think, maybe, or I'm gonna have to have a bad result. Dude, I don't know what I did this setup, but I'm glad I did it because it was handling so much better than yesterday. All right, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna actually probably go ahead and set that server up. I'm gonna talk to you, Guitar, about it. All right, Paul. Good race, man. Is it just us? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah. Well, what? So what? Last week you had an incident that you needed to not qualify for. Oh, you took out Mike Tyson. Hmm. Yeah. Hey, can we switch over to PSN chat real quick? You're kind of cutting out a bunch. I'm hearing every other word.
Yeah, hello?
Hey.
Yeah. So, yeah, I feel bad. I mean, I could sit out next race if I hopefully remember. I mean, qualifying.
Well, do you? What do you? I'm not sure exactly what to do in this situation. Because we just kind of forgot and like,
Or I can
do
apply
you?
a penalty to this race
I mean,
to
well,
qualify, but
that's
it's
yeah.
possible.
Do you want to do like what would you do though? Like a 30-second penalty? A 60-second penalty? Or
I mean, I don't know. It's not up to me, but it would probably be big.
Yeah. Hmm.
I just feel like I was supposed to set out quality. That should be the penalty. Like, applying a time penalty to a different race, different situation is kind of weird.
Yeah, I
But
mean, does it, as long as you are applied a penalty, do you think it would matter if you applied it to this race or that race, as long as it happens? Because you didn't have any incidents this race, so effectively
yeah,
you could just sit out next
but I don't
race
think
and
we've
it'd be
ever
the
done
same
that.
thing.
I don't think we've ever applied a time penalty to a different race for a incident from a previous race. Like it's just an odd way of doing it. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, it's not exactly I mean, because you really drove, you know, you drove a really good race this race. I would rather you sit out quali in the next race than apply a time penalty this race.
yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure that's happened before, and
Yeah.
I I don't remember exact scenarios, but I know whether it was this league or the F1 league we do, there's been scenarios where someone will have a quality ban and then they forgot to serve it and they serve the next race and we you know made up for it.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds fine to me. I guess I guess it would be. I think maybe Josh and Stark would be better equipped to say. Maybe ask them, but that's what I would do. But thank you, Cody.
All right.
Dude, that last lap was crazy, man. Uh,
Did you wanna? Are you trying to ask me something?
yeah. I was wanting to ask you real quick. I have some thoughts about NERBs. If I wanted to run them by you real quick, because
About what?
I had some thoughts about Nurburgring.
Okay.
'Cause
By the way, are you still streaming?
yeah.
Okay. Oh shit.
Um.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Are you okay to like unshare your voice or whatever?
No. I'm saying go ahead with what you were gonna tell me.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know what y'all were thinking, but I was thinking because I'd like to go ahead and like set it up at least for practice. Um,
Yeah.
that what would you think about? I either would like it to be like do since it's 2 hours, um, do it with like a times 12 multiplier. That way, it's like it goes through like a
Hmm.
24-hour cycle. Or if y'all
Yeah.
don't like that, then I would at least I was thinking a day to night race would be kind of cool if y'all want to do that. But
I
what are
don't
your
mind the
thoughts?
12 time. I don't mind the 12 time. I don't know if anyone has problems with it as far as like tire wear. Are there any issues with it?
That's what I'm
I
wondering
don't
about
know.
this game. You're not sure if it actually simulates like a bunch of tire wear.
Yeah, I don't know if we've run any official races with that much
Yeah,
um,
I've done
simulation.
some. I've done some like AI races like that before. Instead of time, like, and it didn't seem like. It only seems like it affected the day to night cycle, not the tire wear. Um,
Yeah,
in my
yeah. I don't
opinion.
know if there's a
Maybe it might
issue or
affect
not.
the
I thought I
weather.
remember it. It might have been Fets one time that someone like that raised the concern. But I don't know for certain has a if it does anything weird with tires.
Hmm.
But I would be open to it. Like if you're gonna do something like that, I would, you know, I would prefer like, for it to be like a 24-hour sort of format where
Hmm.
we do like, we're if if we're starting in daytime and it goes dark, then we come back. I don't want to do like half the race. Or I mean, like I don't want it to just like go dark and then just stay that way for the entire rest of the race. You know?
Right. No, no, no. I'd rather, yeah, because that race usually starts at like 3 in the afternoon in the actual time usually, and then it ends at 3. So it's either that
Yeah,
or we set it to where it's like if it's a 2-hour race, we have it like it'll probably start at like well, I mean, we can just set it like where it's a one-time multiplier and it just starts at you know where it's starting to get dark and then ends after sunset.
yeah. I don't like that as much, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, you'd rather it just be like all day or all night or
No,
the
no.
24
I'm
hour
saying
cycle.
if yeah, I'd rather it be either 24-hour cycle or just right, like from morning to evening or something. Because Nürburgring, honestly, it's already such a challenge. Like, I'm not a
Hmm.
pro, right? I'm not
Right.
Jimmy Broadbent or something. Like,
Yeah.
just doing a single lap clean on this game is tough.
Yeah.
So doing it in the dark for like 2 hours, it's like damn, dude. Even just
Yeah.
the fact that it's a 2 hour
Yeah.
race, I'm
No,
already
I
kind of like
wouldn't. I wouldn't do it in the dark
dreading
for
it
2 hours. I
because I
mean,
don't
well, we have done
I
a
don't
night
have
race
the
here before.
at
Actually,
Nordschleife.
when Stark and Seal were still racing with us.
Yeah, I think that was the one that I missed. Unfortunately, that
Oh, okay.
I think it's the only time we've run Nordschleife and I missed that race.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I don't remember what. Yeah, I don't know. I usually don't miss races, so it's usually something
Hmm.
you know kind of comes up. Uh,
Well, yeah. So if it wasn't a 24-hour cycle, I was thinking, hour in the light, hour in the dark. But we could just do all day, I guess. If
I'm fine with the 24-hour cycle. It's more just like what other people say. It's like different people have different opinions on it.
mm, well, uh,
Let's see what Flobs and Slammed think, and I'm curious to see if anyone else would come back because like it's one time. Wait, there was someone else I swear that was interested in doing it. I don't remember. I gotta check my
doing
DMs.
what?
Doing like they didn't want to race this season, but they wanted to do Nurburgring. I
Uh,
don't know who it was. If it was
I don't know.
was was it freaking Vern? I don't know. Um, but yeah, I'd be curious to see if somehow we could get like Stark or Feck to race. That'd be cool. Cause like,
Yeah. Okay.
and actually, this is something we can do over the next couple of days. Like, I want to maybe put out a poll or something and see how many people are planning to race next week because it would be such a bummer if 12 people show up.
Yeah. Are you really that worried about people not showing up for it?
Well, on one hand, people, it is a special race, right? It's a unique thing, but I understand like some people they might be put off by doing a 2 hour race. Some people, um, they're kind of done with the season or whatever. Like tonight, right? We only got 13, 14 people.
Did it?
Oh, we gotta remind people. I totally forgot about this, but Nordschleife starts early.
Yeah. I was thinking about that
Okay.
too.
Oh man, I gotta. Shit.
Bro, why can I not sign in? Dang.
Wow. Okay, we have to change some things with. Do you remember what we agreed on for quali? Was it like the 1 hour format?
Uh,
See,
Let me see.
man, gonna have to go back and go through
Did
the freaking.
wasn't I feel like I remember 2 hours. Let me
We have to do
see.
an announcement. But yeah,
I think because it starts at instead of well, I guess Eastern for you the race starts usually at 9. It's going to start at 8:30,
yeah.
and normally we would be have the lobby up 30 minutes before that, right? So I think I remember either one of our conversations was either when the server opens, it's like quali all the way till race start time, or
Yeah,
like
that's what
start
I
the
think.
server, or we could start the server
Like at
30 minutes
7:30.
earlier. Yeah, start it an hour earlier and have
No,
free prep.
I think we're gonna start it an hour early.
An hour, start the server an hour early.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because the laps are like 7 minutes or whatever. So
yeah,
if we started half an hour early, that's only like 3 laps, 4 laps.
yeah. So right. So if we started an hour early, we could give people 30 minutes of practice and 30 minutes of quali, and then do the
No,
race.
not third. No, it's an hour of quality, right?
Oh, just set it up from the beginning as an hour. Yeah,
Yeah. But we have to see this. Oh man, we gotta be on our shit.
yeah.
We gotta be on it early next week.
Mm-hmm. She can make arrangements for that. I would do. I wouldn't start it directly. I would do like maybe just like a 5 minute free practice, and then just do an hour quality
Why is
after
that?
for just as a like have everybody have a second just to get in the room, and then let it switch over. Or I guess
Um.
I mean, I guess
Well,
you
I
can
don't know. Yeah.
start it. I guess you can start the session right on quality. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter.
I just if we're starting 8:30, I want it to start up on time.
Yeah.
Where the hell did I put? Okay. I was gonna say that would suck starting at the back at Nordschleife, but like realistically,
Still
probably
might
gonna be
have
a
a
lot of
chance.
crashes.
Yeah.
Oh, we also have to. We gotta get in touch with Slam because he's supposed to be giving people prizes.
Prizes
Yeah,
for
remember
just
he
for the
said
Nordschleifer race, double
for the
points and cash prizes.
for the
Okay.
podium. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking at the schedule here. I forgot about that. Double points and cash prizes.
yeah, and we
Heck
gotta
yeah.
change it to 2 stops.
Right. Oh yeah, you might
Yeah.
show me how to do that. I'm trying to sign in the G portal here, and I can't remember the password. I just signed into this. I don't know why I can't sign in.
Yeah. Alright, so there's Mike Tyson left. ENF. Bang, bang. Nice. Okay, so I haven't published them yet, but the results are on Slim Group.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Finally, I remembered it. My servers. I hate this. These two things for Rust and Dune are on here every time.
Yeah.
When you log in and you're just on the status screen, it kind of looks like the other ones. You used to see the CPU load, the RAM, and then down here instead of save it says repair and support. How do you know when you need to like repair a server, or how does that work?
I don't know. We've never had anything like that happen.
Never had done it. Okay. Is that and do you even know, like, if you hit repair, does that like kind of do like
I have no idea, dude. I have not touched it.
Gotcha.
Alright.
SEC toolkit.
So the points. Wagner has 230.
After today? Okay.
Yeah. Flops is 214. You have 213.
Oh my gosh, I'm 1 point behind Flops.
Yeah.
Dude, how did I get so far behind Wagner? 230? Dang. And how much is it for a win? It's like 25?
25. Yeah. So.
Is it the F1 point system or is it a little different? I forgot.
No, it's not the F1. Let me see. P1 is 25 and P2 is 22.
And I get 1 extra point for
pole. I mean, yeah, fastest lap. The Wagner got the extra point for pole as well, so you only gained 3 points on him.
Gosh. Damn.
So next week.
Will the pole and fastest lap points double as well?
That's a good question. Wait a minute. Where's pole? I honestly don't know. I think it's doubled.
I mean, I guess it's up to us to decide. So.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's on them grid. Like, it's showing all the other positions doubled. So I don't know why. Let's see, pole or fast lap. I don't know. I think it's doubled. So P1 is 50 points, P2 is 44, P3 is 40, P4 is 36, P5 is 32. So you have a 17-point gap to Wagner. So you need to win the race, and he has to finish P5 or lower.
Dang, P5 or lower. Now at P5, how much would I beat him by? 1 point, or is that a tie?
So it depends on who gets fastest and who gets pole. If you guys, if neither of you get it, or if neither of you get pole or fastest, or you split it, so one of you gets pole, one of you gets fastest, then you win by 1 point.
But he's
If
got to
he
finish
gets
5th. Dang,
if
that's a
he
long
gets
shot.
if he gets either of them and you get none, no fastest or no pole, then he hangs on. Yeah, so I guess if this was a regular race, see he can't. I guess if pole position's doubled, then there's no way for him to get 1 point.
I guess I'm not really
You see what I mean? So like,
confused
there's
about
no.
what you're getting at, what you say.
Okay, well, like because if he finished first, I mean, if you finish first and he finishes 5th, right? Then you make up 18 points on him. So that would put you over by 1 point. Now, if he got pole, instead of getting the 1 point like usual, you get 2. So instead of tying you, he would go ahead by 1, unless you got fastest lap to negate that.
Right.
So, but I don't think there's any way you could tie unless somehow he finished lower down in the standings than you did as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
So, but are you sure at this point that the points for pole and fastest lap are going to double? Are they like set like
I
that
don't
in the
know.
sim grid? You're not sure. Okay.
I don't know. I hit double the points like for everything. I didn't like manually input the points. I doubled them.
Okay.
I hit because you can go into the specific event and like apply a different point system from the rest of the season. You can go in and you can tweak each position manually, or you can hit like on the side. You can do the F1 point system. You can do different ones. You can do double points, half points.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you finish P2, he finishes P9. You would beat him. Or no, if you finish P2, Wagner would have to finish P8 or lower.
P8, then okay.
And I guess these scenarios would also apply to Blobs, because he's only 1 point ahead of you.
Yeah. Now, if I finish any position ahead of him, then I would beat him, wouldn't I?
No.
Like whether
18,
I'm
17 points.
to Flobs?
Oh no, so I meant to Wagner.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Flobs now. He's
yeah,
only 1 point ahead of me, so
yeah, it's basically winner takes all.
Okay.
Unless
he gets like a pole and fastest out.
Yeah, well,
I might need to finish 2 positions ahead of him.
yeah, it depends on the split, right? If you finish P2, you get 44 points. If he finishes P3, he gets 40.
Yeah.
But if he gets fastest and pole, then you end up with
tied.
Finn, and he ends up 1 point ahead of you still. So you need to try to finish ahead of him and prevent him from getting pole or fastest, but ideally,
Yeah.
definitely not both. If he gets both of them, then it's an uphill challenge for you.
Yeah.
If you can prevent him from getting both, you have a shot. You still need to finish ahead of him.
Okay.
Fastest lap is like weird though. Like I know everyone, you know, in theory is always trying to push as hard as they can, but like I feel like specifically going for fastest lap in Nordschleife is such a weird challenge because it's such a long lap.
Yeah.
I wonder what quality's gonna look like there. Let's restart the server, shall we?
Yeah, I'm working on the settings now.
Like delete the entry list.
I can go ahead and change them without it affecting. Like the leaderboards are already dumped to SimGrid, right? Like if I change them,
Yeah.
it's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want
Right,
to?
so I get the safety rating back at 60. Well, I'm just
Oh yeah.
with the safety rating and the password and all that.
Yeah. Okay. So just put safety rating to 60.
Safety rating to 60. Uncheck the dump leaderboard and then put delete the password. Yep. So that's what I did.
That's it. Oh. Yeah. Okay, you can save that for now. Okay, you can save that for now, but later on we're gonna have to figure something out with formation lap because there's no fucking way we're gonna do a full formation lap in Nordschleife.
Oh, doesn't it always default to the partial formation lap?
Well, it's set to default for now, so maybe it does.
Where do you even see that at? Which one is that under?
Under settings, see on the toolkit, formation lap type.
Settings.json on the toolkit?
Yeah, like where you just were, like changing the settings.
Server name, car group, track medals. I don't see. Oh, short formation lap.
On the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Formation lap type is a drop down.
I see. That's just a 0 or check for 1. Short formation lap.
No,
check it.
No, are you on G Portal?
I'm on both. I'm on G Portal and the toolkit.
Yeah, on the toolkit, there's like a
box for short formation lap. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, we might have to do short formation lap with position control, but I don't know about that yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what we normally do. Hold on. Oh, you talking about? Okay, hold on. Are you talking about the box that I checked that says short formation lap, or the one with the drop down menu?
The drop down menu. Don't check the short formation lap box.
Oh, okay.
At least not right now.
The drop down menu. Default position free. 1 free formation lap plus ghost cars. Short formation lap with position control and UI plus ghosted cars.
Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe we leave it on default and click short formation lap. I don't really know. Let me look that up.
I don't know. It's like the one with the drop down menu would be like changing the whole type of formation lap. Because you can do like a free formation lap. Default formation.
Okay, I'm looking up. I
Well, we
looked it
can
up right
try it.
now.
Okay.
There's an article on Coach Dave's website. It says that the formation lap will always start on the Donninger hole, whatever. So it's like the back of the. It's
Back
not
straight.
doing a full lap. Yeah, it's not.
So okay, so it's never gonna do a full lap. It's just always. It's always short, no matter what.
Yeah.
Is that's
Like
what I'm
not
gathering?
super short, but it's. Wait, Donninger. Oh, I think it's like
The back
maybe.
straightaway. Yeah,
Yeah, the back
before the
straightaway or
final
like the
turns.
carousel before it or something like that.
Yeah, it starts on the back straight. You go
Oh,
up the hill a
Donninger
little
Hole.
bit.
Okay, that is the back straightaway. The
Yeah, you
start of
go
it.
up the hill under the bridge, then down to the
Okay.
final turn. Okay,
Okay.
so just
So
leave
we
it
don't have to
alone
change
then.
that.
Okay,
Yeah, just safety
good.
requirement 60, no password, dump, unchecked, don't need it. That's it. Save
Short
that.
formation lap 0. I think I already saved this. Okay.
Alright. Now,
Okay then. So
go on G Portal.
yeah, I'm here.
Go to event rules.
Event rules.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah.
take this to the toolkit, and there's an event rules page at the top. Just
Okay.
select it.
Select all. Copy. Get event rules. Paste. Alright.
Actually, you don't even need to use the toolkit, to be honest. Just go to G Portal.
I mean, I'm already here. So.
Just on the second line on G Portal, it says mandatory pit stop count. Just change it from 1 to 2. And save it.
Tires available. Mandatory pit stops. Let's see. Pit window length. Sorry, I'm just making G-board now. Mandatory pit stop count. You said.
Yeah.
The second line.
The second line code, yeah. Change it to 2.
Okay. Pit stop count. Qualify. Stand to refuel. Refueling time fix. Mandatory pit stop refueling required. So for both pit stops, we're requiring a tire change and a refuel, or how are we gonna?
Yeah.
How are we doing that?
Yeah, I think so.
It doesn't free up the strategy very much doing it.
Hold on. Well, yeah. I mean, you can still pit whenever. I mean, you're gonna need. Well.
Is there a way where it like requires 2 pit stops, but doesn't necessarily require tire and fuel on the stops either way? Or?
Well, yeah, the checkbox. Are you on the toolkit?
Yeah. Tire change
Yeah,
required for mandatory, refueling required for mandatory.
there's
Yeah, I see
those
that.
2 boxes for that are checked, right? Refueling required and tires required for me. You can uncheck those. You can uncheck one of them.
Right.
You can uncheck refueling. So you can, because you're gonna need tires, right?
Probably. I don't think anybody's doing 2 hours without changing tires. But you're
But then
also
does it
not.
make a
You're also
difference?
not doing. Yeah, you're also not doing 2 hours without refueling either.
But here's what I'm
But
wondering. Okay, hold on.
but we
If you
all we need to do is force 2 stops, and they can they could-
yeah, but you can literally just come in and stop and go back out.
you could.
Yeah.
So if you
But
require the
maybe like a way to
refueling,
tease it. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, if you require the tire change for 2 stops, then you're gonna have a 30-minute. I mean, you're gonna have a 30-second stop regardless.
If you do tire change.
If you do tires, but if you
Yeah.
do refuel, if you do just refuel, that would free up the strategy. You know, um,
Yeah, but how long do tires go?
that depends. Um, in an endurance race, I do like an hour on tires.
And then fuel?
The
Yeah. You can do
fuel
like an
will,
hour.
yeah, fuel will go an hour.
Yes. What I'm
That's where
saying is,
that's where the
you
strategy would come into play. If somebody wants to take a lighter car, somebody take a heavier car.
you could just do it one stop.
You could, but you still can force a second pit stop, and that will make it, you know.
Yeah, but I'm saying then if a person, okay, let's say someone is doing the one stop as far as tires and fuel goes, they still have to come in for a second time, but they can
Hmm.
literally just park the car for like 2 seconds and leave again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Well,
kind of
so
like,
I guess everybody has the option to do that.
I know, but then it just feels like the second stop is pointless.
Yeah, but it's like adding to the difficulty of the race. You still got to come in
Okay,
and do
I have
it,
a question.
nail the stop.
Let's say let's say you don't require tires. You just require refueling, right?
Yeah,
Then the pit stop length, if you're only going for fuel, what's like?
that's determined by how much fuel you need to put in the car.
Yeah, but yeah, but like, what's the range of time? Like, okay, how long does it take to put, let's say, 50 liters? No, maybe not
Uh,
50. Like, I guess what I'm saying is,
I'd have to check. Yeah, it depends on how long you're gonna go. Well, let's see. I think you can probably put in. You can probably put in 40. Yeah, I think you can do about 45 liters in roughly 15 seconds. I think. So I just did a race like that where I
so
just
then
took
like,
fuel.
but again, it's kind of a similar thing where people are just splash and dash.
Yeah, but I mean the max fuel you can take is 120 liters, and Nordschleife uses about 13 liters per lap in a GT3. And an hour is usually about 8 laps.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if you put a full tank, you can do a one stop and then a splash and dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked this up just now. Someone is saying refueling takes 3 seconds for the connection / disconnection of the fuel hose and 0.2 seconds per liter.
0.2.
So
Wow.
if you do 0.2 times, so you put
It's
80 liters.
3.2 seconds for 1 liter.
So 80 liters would take 16 seconds. Okay.
Well, I mean, to me, man, it's the whole point of this, like, freeing up the strategy to let people, like, be creative. But, I mean, if you just want,
Yeah, no, I
if
know.
you want
I'm not.
people to just do a 30-second stop with tires and fuel, then everybody's just doing the same thing. And that's not, like,
Yeah,
that
I
just
know.
takes it back to whoever's fastest is fastest.
I like the idea of there being more, variation of strategy. My only concern is I don't want it to be like we're trying to make more strategy options, but in the process we make
Might make
everyone.
less.
Yeah, we make
Yeah.
it so that everyone just does the same, where they just go heavy on fuel and then splash and dash at the end. Like,
Well, I mean,
I don't know. We'll
that's
see, I guess. But I think we need to discuss this with the other guys first. So I would say just leave it how it is for now. Just change pit stop time to 2, save it, and then we can discuss this tomorrow.
okay.
And the weather and stuff like that.
Okay, so leave the refueling required, leave the tire change required, mandatory pit stop count to 2. Mandatory pit stop count to 2. Okay. I mean, we can always change this during the week. I don't expect anybody's going to do a full 2-hour practice race. I just want to get this server up in case people want to practice. Because we can change it once we decide.
Yeah. But yeah, I changed the track to Nürburgring in the basic setting just because it's not in the toolkit. But you can go ahead and change.
You did in the... What'd you do it in?
I went to the basic settings and set it to Nürburgring 24 hours.
Oh, that's in there?
Yeah, because I know it's not in the toolkit.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so. But everything else
Control A,
you can...
C. Well, let me see. Let me try.
Like, go to the event now, copy and paste that into the toolkit, you won't see a track in the top.
Taste. Yeah, you won't see track, so... Soldiers and work locking circle. Nürburgring, yeah, it's just Nürburgring 2018, huh?
Yeah.
But I can still use the toolkit. Can I still use the toolkit to change the other stuff and then go into basic settings to change the track?
No, it's already... You don't have to change it again. It's already...
Or you've already done it?
Yeah.
Well, if you were doing it that way, would you go to basic first and change it, or... Like... Or I guess you could just change this other stuff.
For Nordschleife and Red Bull Ring, yeah, because they're not in the toolkit.
Did you already save it?
Yeah, I didn't change anything else yet. Okay. I think we should just do this for now. I'm gonna put it to I'm gonna put it into just a generic.
Yeah, what do you want to do for just some nice weather?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna take off the rain.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna leave the cloud the way it is. I'm gonna put it to 20 degrees. I'm gonna put 3 p.m. like real life.
Okay.
Practice to 20 minutes. qualifying to an hour, race to 2 hours. I'm gonna save it, and then we can go from there.
Practice 20 minutes?
Not too.
Are you sure you don't want to just make it an
practice.
hour quali instead of practice?
I put practice to 120. But I can take it off, actually.
Yeah, just take it off and do it like it's going to be for the race, I would say. Just an hour quali straight into the race.
Yeah, that's true. Start this.
So if you take practice off, you just delete the session. Yeah, okay. Let's see. 60-minute quali. 60-minute quali and 120-minute race. Okay. Yeah, it's weird when I did your thing from your basic and copied that over to the toolkit, and it's showing Nürburgring 24-hour down at the bottom in the code, but not in the track slot.
Yeah, the code is still what you inputted, but it doesn't recognize it in the toolkit.
Yeah.
Well, I totally forgot that. What's it called? The 20, this layout of Northside, it skips the whole first.
Skips the AMG Stadium.
That's cool.
Yeah. Guess it's already long enough, huh?
But yeah, another thing with this track too is you can bail out and not be all the way around, right?
Yeah, you can do the Joker lap to start your qualifying run.
Yeah.
So ending at 20. 504 range 0, random is 2. 1500 time multiplier 1. Oh, you want to put that time multiplier on 12? Or
sure.
Actually, no, just for the race. Just for the race, you'd put it on 12.
True. Yeah. Is a Ferrari like, is it bad for this track?
Bad?
Yeah.
No, it's actually good. It's a good car at this track.
It's so bouncy.
Yeah, I mean, you still can't hit the curbs. You gotta be careful over the curbs. The Lexus turns out like the few tracks that is good at this. The Nürburgring happens to be one of them for the Lexus, but
is the Lexus like? Is it good over curbs?
I don't know if it's good over curves, but I don't remember. I don't remember it being particularly good over curbs. The AMG is definitely the best over curbs, but the curbs on this track are so big you don't hit them
Yeah.
in any car. But what they did do on this game is the minimum ride height for NERV 24 is raised
Oh,
for
okay.
every car. You'll notice like your front that's usually 50 millimeters is 70 millimeters in the front, and 70 in the back or 60 in the back becomes 80 in the back minimum. So the car does handle a little bit differently, but and
Yeah,
it
it
turns
feels
out they
like
actually do that in real life too. I didn't know that.
mm. Yeah, I'm just doing a little lap here, and like it definitely feels better than I was expecting.
Really? Oh, you already got the servo? Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
like it feels. I'm gonna be honest. This track kind of gives me nightmares in Gran Turismo
Really?
GT7.
Oh man, I love
Yeah,
actually this track is
it's
so
cool.
easy on GT7, dude.
I feel like I just get loose, dude. I think it's just the handling model. Get loose on there, spin on the curves. I feel
Mm,
like I'm flying on this.
yeah.
At least
Yeah.
insofar as I'm avoiding curves. Like the
Right.
Ferrari feels pretty pointy.
Um. Oh.
I normally don't like this track.
Are you gonna? I guess you can change that race time multiplier later.
You can change it now if you want.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not like
Oh. I can. I can give you a setup for Nerve if you want and try it out. It's just
okay.
a very soft setup. Mine.
Oh what?
I'll have to.
Wow, wow.
What happened?
It was just really weird the way like I kind of bottomed out there and then bounced.
Oh yeah.
Like it's
There are.
very.
There's a few turns you got to be careful
I tell the right eye
on.
is a bit higher though. Dude, I fucking hate these carousel corners.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
I I tell you what, they feel better in this game than they do in GT7.
Maybe.
On
I
in
don't know.
here in this game, you actually feel like you can stick, like especially on the exits. When you exit the corners on GT7, you always like when you exit them, it feels like you're gonna spin out. On this
Yeah.
one, you don't necessarily feel like you're gonna
This
spin
feels
out.
rough. I just feel like.
The carousels, you just want to, especially the first one, you just want to take it like second gear, half throttle, constant the whole way around it.
I just feel like the the physics on this game, like the force feedback and everything, it feels very visceral, you know. Like when I'm driving
Hmm.
on like rough surfaces, it just makes like my teeth grit. You know what I mean? Like sandpaper.
Yeah, it definitely is like that in this game. I do appreciate how much more realistic the force feedback feels on this game.
That's why like I don't. You know, I mean, the track is cool. It's legendary. It's obviously a big challenge, but I think it's overrated.
Really? Mm.
Yeah, like
I
it's
mean, the
not
racing on
very
it
racy.
can be tough. I'm gonna
it's more,
restart it
it's
if you're
more
on the
like,
lap.
I think I'm still technically on another lap, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh, did you go for the
I'm on the
full
back
out lap?
straight now.
Uh,
Yeah, because I just wanted to drive. I didn't really care about like time.
yeah. Well, that's fine. I'll reset it after your
No, no, just go for
after
it.
your. Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, like this track, it's like more of a personal
Yeah,
challenge than
I
it feels like the
I really
closest
like it.
thing to like rallying.
Yeah,
Like you're racing against yourself more than anything.
yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Did it reset?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Um. Yeah, I can get you. I'll get you my setting, my setup.
Okay.
You can tell me if you like it or not.
I um might try it out later. Kind of want to get off for a bit and take a break.
Oh, sure.
But you can, if you want to give it to me now, I can save it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying while you're in the server. Might as well.
Yeah. I don't know what you were planning to do after this. If you were staying on or
I was probably just gonna practice a little bit and then get off.
yeah. I mean, do you need me to discuss anything else?
No, as far as this goes, I guess we'll just wait till have a chance to discuss with the guys about what you want to do with the.
Yeah.
What was it we were talking about with the pit stop stuff?
Yeah, the strategy and then the weather conditions and stuff.
Yeah.
And
I
we sort of
Green light.
figure out the
honestly,
prizes.
I think making it easy on everybody is probably the
Just
best way
keeping
to
it the
go
same.
with the weather. I mean,
Oh,
I
weather. Yeah.
with the weather, yeah,
Well,
because
I
doing
would
a
say yeah,
day to night
especially
cycle is going to be tough enough.
yeah, right. But the thing is, like, the rain is just so unpredictable sometimes. You know,
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't. I mean, unless
because
you
we're doing
really
day to
want
night.
rain.
I don't want 2 hours of rain in the
Yeah,
night in the
no,
dark.
no, me either.
Or you know, I think even worse would be what was that race we did where it was like it just kept the rain kept coming and going, but it didn't really change anything.
Oh, um, was it Imola?
I think it might have been Imola.
Yeah, because that was a longer race. I think it like came and went. That we had me
Hmm.
and Bacon had just experienced that in that FRL endurance race at Suzuka, where it
Yeah,
kept like cycling back and forth.
I don't know if that was that last season.
No, that was the 90-minute race this season.
Oh yeah,
I
right,
think.
right. So imagine this track. Okay, imagine like it starts raining and then it stops. And it's like imagine what are you gonna pit every lap for different tires? Like
Right.
you gotta constantly figure out
It just
should I go for
yeah,
inters or can I survive?
depends on
Uh,
how wet it is. Honestly, if it rains enough and it just stays wet, because that's what happened with me and Bacon. It stayed wet, so we just stayed
yeah,
on. Like it dried out, but it didn't dry out enough for slick, so we
yeah.
had to stay on like hot wets.
That's the thing too. Like with this track, there's it's so big, so
Hmm.
it, it's hard to dry it out. So realistically, it'd probably just stay wet the whole time. Unless, you know, I would be curious to see, like, if you did a light rain, um, I wonder if it would only rain on certain parts of the track, like make it realistic.
Well, I'm. I can tell
I
you
kind of
whatever.
doubt it though.
When I did that 24-hour race, eh, I don't really know. I don't think that. that helped. Like, or it they it did the same thing that Suzuka did. So the weather on here seems just like a shot in the dark, whether it's gonna just rain and dry up, or like you can't control it. But
Yeah.
that when me and some guys from ARL did that actual 24-hour race at Nürburgring, like they had a server reset, and after the server reset, when it crashed, it came back in, and it rained for 10 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they had the randomness on, but it just rained for 10 hours.
Wonder what the settings are. Jesus Christ, 10 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, when was the last time in real life it rained for 10 hours?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it
How
was
flooded that would
crazy.
be.
It was retarded.
Holy
It
shit,
was
that's
stupid.
insane.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing a race, like a sim race that long. 10 hours of raining. Holy fuck.
Dude, yeah, by the freaking time it was done, we
I don't
had
know how
like
you guys do those
when it
races,
dried
man.
out, like, and we could actually feel grip. It was glorious.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh shoot.
Holy shit. I don't know how you guys do like those crazy long races, man. It's just
Dude,
it's impressive,
I
but
love the driver swap team and endurance races, man.
see, like I would like in theory, I would love to try that. It sounds like so much fun, but I just feel like I wouldn't have the pace to keep up. But B, the most important thing, I don't think I'll have the concentration to stay locked in for that long.
I mean, you're only racing for an hour, and then like coming in and swapping with one of your teammates.
Yeah, but it's still like you're still it's still 24-hour thing,
Yeah.
right?
We were like coming in and out and leaving, be like, all right, guys, I gotta go do something. Call me when my stint's coming up, and I'd like leave for like 3 hours, and they'd come
It is
back, be like,
cool.
hey, everybody, it's almost time for your stint, man. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah. No, it does sound. I just feel like I don't know. I would have to be. I don't know. I have to be more of a dedicated sim racer, more of a different state of mind. Like,
Right. You just like come in, do the hour races and one day, and just do the
because if
sprint.
it's not me getting distracted, it's like someone distracted me. So it's like crazy to think like to have nothing go wrong in like 24. Not nothing, but like to have that level of dedication for 24 hours straight. It's impressive.
Yeah.
Like unless you're literally, it's one thing like real life 24-hour races. You're at the track and you're with your team. You're in your race suit. It's like okay, you're that's different than being like in your house.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
That's cool.
Because there was so much time to do other stuff. I had like four teammates, or three other teammates. I kind of had time to go do stuff and come back. I guess I don't know.
Um,
It was fun though. I'll tell you that.
yeah, it does sound awesome if you are able to.
Can't find your. I need to. Where the heck is your message chat at? Guitar Hero. Oh yeah. I guess I can just tell. I can just tell you if it's quicker. Okay. Well, do you want the screenshots, or you want me to just tell you? I'll send you both just in case. I don't care. I'm already here now. Yeah. I'll tell you. Be quicker than you looking. a second. Yeah. That's something, if you get used to it, it really helps. Because I was kind of at first thought, like, oh, why would you TC9? It's going to slow you down so much. But you can slam the throttle so much harder, so much earlier, without getting any, like, kick out and wheel spin or anything, that you just have better traction.
So yeah, so okay, this race that we just did at Laguna, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I found mixed results with the traction. So like in the qualifying, I felt like I was quicker with less traction. Now,
You mean less
there came a point.
TC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Traction control.
That
But I
Well, it
felt
makes
like
sense.
3 was
Three
probably the
is
lowest I could
three
put
is
it.
so low for the Ferrari.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
but I
do
felt like,
3 in anything but a hairpin.
okay, well, my fastest laps were either in 3 or 4. So
Hmm.
in qualifying, once I was able to kind of figure the car out and figure the track, I was just, I was playing around with it, and when I would move it, every time I'd move it down one, I would gain a bit of time,
Hmm.
and it ended up just being my fastest, laps were coming in around 3 or 4 traction
But
control.
if you got that kind of throttle control, then, dude, I mean, then it'd be the way to go. I do not have
Well,
good throttle control.
the thing is, yeah, like, it, I found, in the race, um, okay, in the race, I want to say I did the first third to about the first half of the race on like 4 or
Yeah.
5, something like that, because
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to be fast, but I wanted to have, not super low TC, just to be safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then at some point, I started 8th, and I immediately gained a position on the first lap, and then I was 7th for most of the race, or like half
Yeah.
of the race, until someone ahead of me spun. I think it was Pothole. What was his name?
Yeah.
Um,
Puddle Todd Johnston.
yeah, but Haywood is his name.
Haywood. Yeah. Yeah. That's
Yeah, I think
Pothole. Yeah.
it was someone. I think it was him that spun, and that's how I ended up being P6. But those were the
Yeah.
only 2 positions I gained, and for whatever reason, the whole race just like the people behind me just didn't have the pace. So once I
Yeah.
had like a 8 to 10 second buffer on the guys behind me, I think it was Hondo. Then I started playing around with the TC, and um, for a while I was running on 6, and then I was playing around with 8 and 9, and I started noticing what you were kind of saying, where like the car was stable, and I noticed I could get on the throttle way earlier and be more aggressive
Mm-hmm.
with it. But in the end, I wasn't necessarily gaining much more time, if any. Like in some parts, I
Mm.
was, but in others, I wasn't. I found that um, on 8 or 9, up until the corkscrew, I was like maybe up half a second on my fastest time, and then I would lose
Mm.
almost all of it
Really?
in that third sector. Yeah, it was strange.
Coming down the corkscrew all the way down the hill.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Or maybe it was after that left-hander. Like the corkscrew, there's that left-hander. Like in that little section of
Mm-hmm.
2 or 3 corners, I just lost so much time every lap
Weird.
with the high traction, and I just found that. And
Did it?
also it was my driving style. I wasn't used to like being that aggressive on throttle. You know,
Yeah. That could be
I was
part
trying
of
to
it.
be.
You do have to take it a
Yeah,
certain way, those
I
corners.
wasn't practicing it like that, right?
Right.
Um, so I was trying to be more cautious with the throttle. I was like not trying to mash it because I wanted to just stay in position and you know
Yeah.
and finish where I was. But I don't know. I just didn't. I just found the sweet spot for me in the race was between 4 and 6. I found
Okay.
on six TC, um, which I think my setup had it at 6. That was the original amount. I never
Mm,
qualified it on 6.
yeah.
I lowered it, but when I was just in the back half of that race, I was trying to just bring it home. I left it on 6, and I felt like that was a sweet spot between you know the pace I was familiar with, but also I could afford to make a little bit. I can afford to make some mistakes, and I wouldn't really lose a lot of time.
Hmm.
So
No,
yeah, sorry if that was
there you
long-winded,
go.
but
No, no, no.
uh,
That's okay.
I don't know. I might have to just like adapt my driving style, but um,
Yeah.
I just on this game I've never found more pace by increasing traction,
Yeah. It's
like beyond 6.
mm. And
Eh,
is that just in the Ferrari or in any car or what?
Yeah, it's kind of it's. I think it's most cars. Like I was
Yeah.
trying at some on some of those laps in the race to do the
Yeah.
first half of the lap on 8 or 9,
Yeah.
and then I would lower it to 4 um, after the corkscrew, and still just wasn't doing much for me. And if anything, it was just distracting me because I had to like spam my um, D-pad to lower the TC.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I still forgot you race on the D-pad or on the
But like, how do you
controller. I
do it?
mean, on the controller. I have like a thumb rotary, uh,
Okay,
that I
yeah,
use and to go up and down.
but it's still like a lot to remember, no? Like every lap, you're every couple corners you're
I
changing it.
I only changed it for the final corner. I was in TC9 the whole lap
Oh, okay.
except for the final corner, and then I bump it down to like 6 or 5 just for a little bit
Mm.
better exit out of the hairpin, and then bump it right back up. And that's yeah, yeah,
Yeah, see, I tried for a few laps to play around, but I just felt like it was it's just one of those tracks where it's too easy to make a mistake at Laguna. I didn't want to risk like screwing around and distracting
yeah.
myself.
No, for sure. Well, that's why I only did it in the last turn. Well, I
Yeah, I
also
could see
only
that.
needed it in the last round. But I'm so used to driving the Ferrari this way now that, like, if I try to drive it on a lesser TC, I'll just spin. Like
Mm.
the car just it like I don't have enough finesse in the throttle, like to to not to not spin. You know,
Yeah,
you have to be
that's interesting.
so you have to be on such a hair trigger. To me, the Ferrari is one of the most easy cars to spin out on low TC. So the fact that you drive it on
Yeah.
4 and 5 all the time is impressive to me because I used to do that, and it would be like I'd be between like 5 and 6, and like now I try it on 5 and 6, and I'll forget. Like I'll bump it down in a hairpin, to 3 or 4 or 5, whatever, and then I'll forget to bump it back up, and I'll go through a corner, like normal on 9, like plant the throttle, and all of a sudden I've looped the car around.
Yeah, I mean, everything I
So
just, you know, said, everything I was just describing to you could be partly because of the track. Like Laguna is, um,
yeah. To me, it's such a
there's
loose
not a lot of
surface
low.
that I want more TC though, because it's such a
Yeah, I could see
slidey
that.
track.
But
But
I want it like Laguna. There's not a lot of low speed corners in Laguna, you know. Like
it's
it's like mid
mid,
speed,
yeah,
yeah.
a lot of mid
So
speed.
I wanted like that quick turn in
Mm,
and that quicker on throttle. Um, might be
uh,
different on a different track. I don't know. I just feel
yeah,
like if you can drive the Ferrari, if you can like master the Ferrari, it's like one of the best cars.
oh, it's
But
definitely the yeah, it's definitely
when you
like the best
don't
car.
have the right setup or the right driving style with it, it's dog shit. And for
Yeah,
me,
it
when
can
I
be.
drive it on
Yeah,
high TC, it just doesn't click. It's just I
yeah,
feel
and
slow.
that could be a difference in wheel and controller. Like you may have a better feel for your throttle on controller and be able to drive it a little better for whatever reason. Even though like my throttle pedal has like so much more throw than a controller throttle, it's still like less sensitive. You know, like when
Yeah.
I'm on this game, when I touch the throttle, like I feel like I barely touch it. You know, I'm not even physically like halfway, but the
Mhm.
engine is already like the throttle trace is already like halfway. You know, and like
Yeah.
when it's halfway, like I don't have any low down like bottom of the bottom of the throttle throw. Like I don't have any like uh precision there. So it's like when I push on the throttle at all, it's usually I'm already like 35% or higher and then full throttle. So I think that's why the Ferrari for me works, and especially on TC9.
Yeah, I mean, I have
So you might
adaptive
have better
triggers,
control.
so I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe it helps, but you know, it could also just be setups. Like maybe I'm running just totally different setups from you, and maybe it's
Could be. My setups
harder to
may be like
drive.
looser. My setups may be looser than yours, and like I need the stability, and yours may be tighter, and you need less TC to make it do what you need it to do.
Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could compare them side by side right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I'll send you my Laguna setup to see how it was, see how it was different from yours. Um, and it was different. It was like different from the guy I
do
got it from.
you
Did you want to
do you have
finish
the?
this NERP setup real quick?
Yeah, I have the screenshots. I'm looking at it. Well, I just
Oh,
wanted to
okay.
ask you: do you have like the setup saved on your computer?
No, I
Oh,
get my setups from a guy on YouTube, and I go to the track and save them.
Friedolf?
Mm-mm. No, I found somebody else. I didn't like Friedolf setups. Um, and his this other guy's setups, they don't always work. Like Bacon was saying tonight, I've showed him that guy, and like it didn't quite work, you know, for him. So I do have to adjust it sometimes.
Yeah.
And some of them are just because they're not up to date. Like that Laguna setup wasn't up to date at all.
Wait, can I like share my screen with you real quick?
Sure.
Right. You just like take a look. Um, where the heck is it?
Oh wow, I feel like a lot of BMWs in here that I haven't seen before. Oh, that's because it's the 2015 Mercedes. Oh, is that real? Oh, it's Kimi Antonelli's. That's cool. Good. Tight. Try to get the setup the same. The weather conditions. Oh, since you're not in here anymore,
Let's
I'm
see.
gonna
Focus.
quit.
Oh, I saved it, but I'll go through it after.
No, I'm gonna.
All right, yeah. This is
I'm
the setup.
gonna go into a Laguna, a single player Laguna server now.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask you too. What ABS were you using?
Two. Usually always
Okay.
on
Me
two.
too. Yeah.
I haven't found much of a reason to use anything else. Okay. I got my. Okay. Take screenshots of that again. Okay. So what was you wanting to show me? Hmm. Okay. Oh. Oh wow. Okay, that's a bit different. I had mine at 60. Yeah. I needed more stability because the back end was trying to slide out on me, so I had to. And also that was also probably because my front wheel rate was softer as well. You got a real stiff rear end, compared to mine at least. You got a lower bump stop range and higher anti-roll bar. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit different. You may need it different on controller for it to work. So, oh shit. Okay. That you're right. It's surprisingly similar. 'Cause most of the time the front ride height on the Ferrari is always like at 50, but I put mine at this track up to 52, and I had my rear ride height at 66. Um, so actually, probably a little bit more stable of a platform than you had because you got a little more rake going on than I did. Um, but whatever, I think making that change helped compared to like my practices last night because I mean I ran my fastest lap I've ever ran at Laguna tonight with like a 22.5. What was your fastest lap? Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Right. Okay. My screen shares look terrible. Like you won't be able to read it. Or you could look on my live stream. It'd be delayed by 5 or 10 seconds. Yeah, I think they probably should be pretty close. Um, yeah,
All right, so hold on. I have a question. I noticed
yeah.
this with the other setup you sent me for Nürburgring.
hmm
You put your brakes to 1. Why is that? And
So
am I doing
brake.
something wrong?
So yeah, front where it says front brakes, rear brakes. That's your brake
Yeah.
pads, and brake pad 1 is the strongest brake pad. You should always
So,
be running brake pad 1 on races that are shorter than 2 hours.
oh, okay. Shit, man. I've been running like brake 2 most of the time.
Yeah, yeah. Brake 1's stronger. Brake 2 is made to go like
Shit.
6 to 12 hours, I think. It's
Yeah.
not that much less grippy, but it lasts a lot longer. And then
I'm
brake
probably
pad.
screwing myself.
Yeah, I
Because,
mean you're
like,
losing a little bit of braking
I
performance.
don't. I feel like braking is one of those things where it's very hit or miss for me. I feel
hmm
like I either can't get the car stopped or I'm braking too early.
Mm.
What about brake ducts?
Ducks are just going to depend on temperature.
Yeah.
Uh, that's
Oh, yeah,
just kind of
true.
subjective, you know. On the
Yeah.
Ferrari, what view do you use on the Ferrari when you race?
Driving, cockpit without the steering wheel.
So like,
Like the cockpit
is it
forward.
the dash cam or is it the cockpit view and you take away the steering wheel? Or
No,
is
it's
it the
the
dash cam that's
dash.
close? Okay. So on that
It's the
dash
dash cam
cam,
where you just see your MFD.
yeah, you should be able to see,
Green
like
light, give it
on
all you
the
can.
board, you see the neutral, you see like
Yeah.
the pressures. On the left side is your pressures. It'll tell you what your tire pressures are. And on the
hmm
right side, once you get going, it'll tell you what your tire temperatures are. And that's really important. That's actually one of the few cars in this game that tells you what your temperatures are, and you can see it
On
exactly
your wait,
on the
where?
dash. On the dash. If you're just sitting in the pits, it just says there's a green block that
I'm
says
driving right now.
speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, on your dash, after you leave
Oh,
the pit
T
lane.
underscore FL.
Let me see here. I think so. Yeah. So that's front left, front right, rear left, rear right. Yeah, and that's temperature.
Okay.
T for
Damn it.
temperature.
But that's in Fahrenheit. Oh.
So
Oh
no,
no,
that's
actually no.
it's
Never mind.
Celsius. It's Celsius.
Okay.
So are your boxes
That's
blue,
pretty cool.
black, or red? Those
Well,
four
I'm still in the
squares.
pit lane, but they're blue.
Okay. So when they're blue, they're gonna stay blue until they're under like I think it's 670 degrees.
Oh, one of them is at 72. It's still blue.
72. It might be 75 to 80 then. It might be 80. So when it gets to 80 degrees, or whenever it turns from blue to black, that's when your tires are in the optimal window.
Oh.
The optimal temperature window. And then when they turn red, they're overheated. And they're
I
they're
didn't
turn
know they
red
did.
once they hit 90 degrees.
Okay.
Um,
Well, 77 is still blue.
yeah, I think it's 80.
I think my rears they're heating faster than me because of my brake bias.
Could be. Yeah. So this is something
Oh
you can
yeah,
also
that's black.
control. It's something you can also control with the brake ducts. Yeah, so it just hit 80 degrees, 81 degrees, and mine turned black. So at 90, after 90, they're gonna turn red. So you want to try to keep them in that black range if you can.
Mm-hmm.
Now on the game MFD or tire app, where you see the green tires, they may still have like a slight blue tinge on the edges, or they might
Yeah.
turn orange slightly just on the edges. But if the dash says they're still in the black, then they're still still
Oh
good.
shit! I just realized. Yeah, the pressures on the left side are all black now. Dude,
Yeah.
that's wow. I didn't know this. Any of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the pressures are read exactly the same as the in-game pressures. Now, the trick with
Oh.
the brake ducts is you want your pressures to be where you want them. At the same time, you want the temperatures to be in the black. So you've got to play with the brake ducts until you get the balance of
Wait, say
pressure
that
and
again.
temperature. So say like this, like you could get your tires to where you want them. Like say you want to get your pressures to exactly 27 psi, and that's where I normally run them in the Ferrari. Uh, so if it's like a 15-degree C day, you got your PSIs at 27 where you want them, but your brake ducts are at 6. Your tires are going to be cold, no matter the pressure. Like that on the dash, they're still going to be blue, so they're not going to be at the optimal operating temperature. So start closing the brake ducts until the temperatures get in the range where the temperatures need to be. Now, when you do this, obviously, when the temperature goes up, the pressure is going to go up. So
But you can't do
each
this mid race, can you?
no, you got to set this. You have to go and practice and figure this out first. Um, but every time you close a brake duct by one click, you go from 6 to 5 or 5 to 4. You've got to, if you're closing the brake ducts, you've got to decrease the cold pressures in the setup menu by 4 clicks or 3. It's 3 to 4 clicks.
Wait. Sorry, one more time. Say that part one more time.
Okay. Every time you close a brake duct by one click, so you go
Yeah.
from like 5 to 6, you have to decrease the cold pressures in the setup menu. You have to decrease them by 3 to 4
Decrease.
clicks.
Or
Yeah.
it'd be increase. Oh, okay.
No, because, yeah, when you close the brake ducts, the temperatures are going to go up and the pressures are going to go up even higher. So you've got to
But is it
you got to decrease the cold
when
pressures
you're
when you're in the pit lane.
no when you're lowering the ducts that's closing them?
Yes, so
Okay.
zero is fully closed, 6 is fully open.
Yes, 6 is like you're allowing more airflow, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So every decrease down by 4, every increase in brake ducts up by 4.
I did
Eh,
not know
yeah,
this stuff.
that's a quick and easy way to do it, kind of
Is there
like
anything else
the air temperature,
about the MFT that you know? Not the MFT, but like the screen.
like the actual dashboard you're looking at when you're driving.
Yeah.
I mean, it tells you your speed in either kilometers or things, but that. You can see what TC and ABS you're on. That's really the most useful thing is the tire pressures and temperatures.
I wish I was like.
Um,
I'm going back. I have a few
you can see
screenshots
your
saying so. I guess my front left for most, if not all of that race, was just not up to temperature.
Okay, and it could have been now
Uh,
some races. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some races you can't get it right. You can't get it perfect, and you've got to deal with it. Like there's been races where like I know the tires they won't quite get into the black, but they'll be close, and so I'll like lower the brake duct by one more click. But when I do that, then you'll see when you're driving that the brake pads in the little tire wrap, where the green tires are, you'll see your brake rotors turn red. And
mm,
having your brake rotors turn red is worse than having slightly cold tires. Because that means your brakes overheated. You never want your brake rotors in the center of the tires to be any more than just in the yellow at most. You want to try to keep them green. You know which ones I'm talking about, right? In the in-game tire wrap when you're driving.
yeah.
Yeah. So they start off blue and then get the four little discs in between the
Hmm.
tires. Yeah.
Are there any other cars that have like similar dashes to the Ferrari, like with the tires
Uh,
tells you when
uh,
they're in optimal?
uh, not for certain. I think the McLaren does, but I don't know if it's temperature or pressure. I think it's got it. I'm not sure about any of the other ones for sure. Yeah. Um. Now this. Yeah. This might just be a will thing, but there are kind of some things that are still kind of meta in this game that you kind of always want to do. So it's stuff like you know the ABS two and a dry race, um, and the camber. You kind of always want your camber to be maxed out in the GT3 cars. So like full -4 on the front, -3.5 in the rear. Um, in the Ferrari, you want to max. You can probably max out the caster. Now on a controller, I don't know if it matters as much, but on a wheel, that caster setting has a huge effect on the way the force feedback feels. Um, and I'm not sure how that would change on a controller, but I always run caster maxed out on the 296.
Both caster and camber
Mm-hmm.
on the front and rear.
The camber front and rear, yeah, and then the caster on the front.
Yeah.
The if you're on a wheel, increasing that caster setting actually will make your force feedback feel stronger because it
Interesting.
like has a more of a centering effect on your steering. It's like the angle of the suspension. It's like forks on a motorcycle. Like more caster would be like if the forks were like leaning out more instead of straight up and down. It's kind of how the suspension works in a car too. You just can't really see it, but that's kind of a meta-ish thing here. The the dampers, like on most tracks, there's been some tracks this hasn't been the case, and I've been able to run better with like weird damper setups. But on a lot of tracks, it's min max on the dampers, and I ran that here. And
Yeah.
it seemed to work.
Yeah, I noticed that's like pretty popular.
Yeah, it's kind of just something that works with the way the physics are in this game. There was a track, I think it was like Zolder or something. I think it was all zeros on the front, but it's pretty rare for something like that. Um, but for the Ferrari, for me, from what I've seen, the suspension has always usually been like on almost every track is maximum soft, meaning minimum wheel rate, minimum bump stop rate, and maximum bump stop range. Um, I don't know, just seems to work. Um, that does change sometimes. Like Snetterton has a weird. I think I have a weird setup for Snetterton and a couple other ones. Uh, the rear anti-roll bar is always usually pretty low from what I run. It's like either 0 or 1 normally. Preload pretty low too. if uh if I want a little less grip on the rear end or want the rear end to rotate just a little bit more, usually if it's like a regular full soft setup, like lower the rear bump stop range, and that I guess slightly stiffens up the rear end a little bit to make it rotate more. It's just ways with the Ferrari that I've found that kind of help.
Yeah, Ferrari. I don't know. Ferrari seems like I feel like there's so much potential with it. You know, it's just like
Mm,
it's kind of what you make of it.
yeah, I mean it's like probably the outright fastest in lap times in the game right now. Maybe it in the Mustang, maybe. I guess the McLaren's still good all around here, but
Like I feel like
and it's
it's a
easy to
car
drive
that
too.
it's easy to pick up, but it's difficult to master.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. 'Cause I gelled with it immediately. As far as like it's got probably the best braking of almost any car besides the Mustang, and it's good in like the higher downforce stuff, which kind of suits me. I do miss the acceleration like from the AMG, you know.
Yeah,
So you have to drive it knowing that your acceleration isn't as good, so you got to make use of like the strength and the high speed and the braking and stuff.
trying out some different cars here just to check out their dashes. And the Lambo seems to have a similar type of thing that the Ferrari has.
Oh, okay.
Tells you all the tire
I think the
pressures and
BMW
temps.
has that same Bosch dash in it.
Yeah, the Lambo has Bosch. It's like an older one, but it's that's actually a lot of information. So I don't know. I kind of want to use the Lambo. Like, it's a car that I want to like, you know, but I'm not
Yeah.
good with it.
Mm. Well, I have to spend some time with it, I guess. See what's up. Dude, I was surprised, like, how much time. I was surprised how much time I gained going from the AMG to the Ferrari. It was like I picked up like 2 or 3 tenths instantly, and then after that, just steadily like increased. We've done better and better.
Green light, green light. Go, go, go.
Nice.
Uh, and I went back to do that. Remember we did the prologue race at Suzuka for the season and jumped in that M4, and it was like I didn't know how to drive again. It was such a dramatic difference.
Yeah, I know you've been using a Ferrari for a hot minute
Mm.
now.
Yeah, the 720S Evo has temperature and pressure. It just does it in a little bit different way.
Yeah, I looked at it. It looked a little bit too basic for me.
Too basic. Yeah. I do like the Ferrari how it gives you the squares, but then again on the McLaren, it's showing you it's still showing you blue squares, but as actual tires on the car.
Check out the Lambo.
Oh,
It
okay.
looks a little bit ugly, but like you'll see it has it has a lot of numbers, a lot of info.
Okay.
Yeah, the BMW
Which
has
one do you use? Evo 2?
the
2023?
2023. Yeah. The BMW has the tire pressures, but it doesn't have the tire temps.
That's the same with the Ferrari. You gotta leave the pit lane for it to show up.
I did.
Green light. Go,
Oh,
go.
really?
Yeah,
Huh. I wonder if it's on the
that's
second page. On some of these dashes, you can flip to the second page of the dash.
How the hell do
Um,
you do that?
Flip to the car electronics MFD. It's like in between your relative and your pit MFD.
Oh, dash. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you're right. Dash. Yeah, you could cycle the race logic and shit. I totally forgot that that was a thing.
Oh yeah, and the race logic, freaking.
Hmm.
I guess it's
But
not letting me
it still
switch to
doesn't.
dash. Well, you might have to still leave the pit lane for it to do
No, I
something
am. I
different.
am on track, but it still doesn't show the tire pressures.
Okay, well maybe
I
it
mean,
just
sorry,
doesn't
the
have it.
tire temps.
The Lambo's not letting me change. Not
Yeah,
letting
but
me
it has it all
change
there.
dash either. Yeah.
It has it all on the first screen.
Is it showing your pressures? Oh, I see. It's the pressures on the outside
Yeah,
and the temperature on
it
the
looks a bit more
inside.
crude compared to the Ferrari, but it's there.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you got your brake balance. Okay, you got your lateral TC.
Mm.
And the Ferrari also has TC2, but I never use it.
Wow, Ferrari has the hell? Oh, Ferrari doesn't even have a different page. You can turn off some of them. Kind of silly.
Yeah, it's like the second page of the Ferrari is like I'd rather just have it on the first page.
It just gets rid of something. Yeah.
Yeah. The that the 2020 AMG dash pretty much gives you like nothing.
Whoa, dude, check this out.
What's that?
Go to the share screen.
Let's see. Hmm. Yeah. And that's pressure. Okay. I always got your temps too. Yeah. Oh, like old school gauges. That's sick. It's pretty cool. Old school analog. I like that. Right. You just kind of know. I gotta know. And I think all the ideal pressures and temperatures are in the same range, even though it's a different car, because they're all the same Pirelli tires. So, as long as you're above like 79 degrees, you're in an optimal temperature window, you know. It's even got brake temp. Those brake temps go up quick. I want to see what the temperature is once they actually get to green. Is it feel less though? Oh, cool. I dig it. Nice. Temp. See. Yeah. Oh shoot. Oh crap. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so it's like optimal brake temp seems to be anywhere between 3 to 600. I want to see what it is when it starts going yellow. Yeah, the dash view. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. See, now Formula One tires are supposed to be 100 degrees or 90, but not GT3 tires. I wanted to see what those brake temps were gonna go to once they started turning yellow and red. So let's see. Dude, this one, the AMG is basic. But yeah, water, oil, gear. Yeah, I mean that's like real life stuff. I guess you'd care about it, but speed, ABS, TC, and the map. But like, oh, it does have tire pressure. Okay, but no temperature though. Yeah, I guess if you wanted to go realistic and turn off the in-game MFD. Oh my gosh, he's mad. He's mad. He's a mad lad. Really? Yeah, I mean, it's just very simple for sure. You'll like this one even. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's different. Now this one is really weird. See, you got your dash view is like way close for even looking at this one. Dude, this is worse than the Mercedes, I think, even though it has your pressures. Can't change it at all. Yeah. See, this is an older. This is the oldest like GT3 car almost. I wonder if they've updated it in real life. So you have it's weird to me, you have the red bar and the rev lights. It's like, why both? Yeah. I mean, the bar does tell you your actual RPMs, so. She got little bitty squares down there for TC and gear and engine. But look, yeah, you gotta do some adjusting to drive this one. Yeah. We'll try it in wheel cam. Yeah, I was thinking it looks like paper. It's just black and white, black cream white. Yeah, freaking Kindle screen. Oh, interesting. Pressures and temps. Oh, it does have your temps at least. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it's fast. It's fast in the straights, like the Lexus. The Lexus is super fast in the straights. Oh gosh. Dude, this race tonight is the only race I've had with Wagner that I have actually been able to walk away from him. It's kind of crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's the Lexus itself that's bad here or if he just doesn't like the track, but and it worked out for me. I I think so too. It's a car. Oh yeah, this is like this reminds me of like something from the 2000s. Like it's the most different dash. Yeah, this is like straight out of Need for Speed here. Uh, That's what I'm wondering. That can't be like. Is it times 10? If you hold it, so if you hold it at, yeah, it's got to be what it is. It's time. Yeah, like just add the other zero. Oh yeah, yeah. So what were the other dash? What did the other dashes look like? The heck is that? Oh, that's a rev. It looks like a ruler. Oh yeah, exhaust temp for some reason. I don't know. Why do you need to measure exhaust temp? Well, at least they give you options. Gives you air tip. Yeah. Uh, that's one of the older cars. Look at the 488 dash. Uh, oh, the Porsche's dash is weird. It's different. It's huge. It's like super wide. I don't. Yeah. I don't think you could see the whole. I don't think you could see the whole dash from your dash view. It's got a huge board on the side. Oh, is that where the tires are? Saying, oh yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Well, let's see when you change the dash. Yeah. Oh, it's got your best lap time in purple, which is kind of cool. What's it changing? TB. What is TB? What is TBFL and then the other TF 50? I don't understand. Oh, brake temperature. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Let's see those red brakes. Hold them brakes. Brake drag like a son of a gun. Turn it back on brake pressure. Brake temperature. It's a good sounding car. I love the way the car sounds. It's a screaming V8. It's like a twin turbocharged V8, I think. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little like the McLaren. I think this one's more aggressive. Really, really hold them. Make them turn red. Okay, so 700 degrees, they turn yellow. 900, they're red. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. Now they're in the thousands. They're in the thousands. The temperature can't even go up that high. It has to start from zero. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's funny because F1 brakes like start in the thousands, I think. Yeah. You can if you did that and went around just holding the brakes, you could like simulate a brake failure, or you could have a brake failure. Yeah, it'll just freaking yeah, yeah. And put your bias all the way to one side, yeah, one way or the other. Let's see, that's to the rear. Do it to the front. They're bigger brakes, yeah. Yeah. Freaking 11, 1200. Yeah, yeah, the brakes do actually fail in this game. I seen a video of Jardier doing a endurance race, and you you could see that their brakes were starting to fail them because they started to stay red. So if you've been racing for like hours and hours, and then the pads just stay red, when the performance goes away. I think they'll turn black if they fail completely. I think they'll turn black like the tires will. Have you ever popped a tire in this game? It's one of the first things I ever did. I came from playing the F1 games where you don't have ABS, and I put on ABS 0 and like popped a tire from skidding it. Yeah, yeah, dude. They're white, just glowing. Oh my gosh. Oh look, you locked them up. You locked up the front tire. You're just skidding the front tire on the. Turn your ABS to 0 and do that. 0. You're on 11. Now go back to the outside where you can see it. Lock up. I don't see that. Oh shoot. Yeah. If you evened out your brake balance now, you could probably lock up all 4. Dude, they they really fixed the physics in this game where you couldn't pop the tires immediately. But when I first started playing on PS4, dude, on PS4, as soon as you locked them up, within like 2 seconds, they were popped. Oh, there they go. Wow. And the rotors are still cooked. You can't even steer anywhere. Well, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, let me see that. Dude, I want to see it. I want to see them lock up. Can they lock up? Oh yeah, yeah, they are locking up. Oh no, it's still the fronts. Oh, that's funny. Just because the fronts have so much more power than the rears. Oh, oh. I hadn't seen the rear lock up yet. Cool. I think the only way to pop the yeah, your brake bias is always to the rear. Yeah, yeah. They're just not locking up because it's not as powerful as the front. Well, try it. Try letting off the throttle and braking. That's honestly probably why they didn't lock up because you need to let off the throttle. All right, let's see it. Let's see it from the side. Just let off. Oh, immediately. Dang. Okay. All right. It was so it still will do it if the tires are cold. Okay. Did you let off the throttle and brake? Hmm. It must be more. The rears must be more of like a micro locking thing. Then I guess. Yeah. Okay. So nothing's changed from PS4. I don't understand how it's immediate. Like, is that even realistic? You because your ABS is off. As soon, I think you were a little bit. But as soon as you tapped the brakes, it freaking popped. I think when you got the tires up to temperature a little bit, they're more resilient. That probably would do it too. Oh, that's weird. I don't know, dude. It's like you put it more to the front and they're not popping now. I don't understand that at all. I don't understand that at all. How does that make any sense? More bias to the rear and the fronts pop, but more bias to the fronts and yeah, that makes no freaking sense unless it's like so much temperature so quickly that the temperature keeps it from popping. The pressure, yeah, that's so weird. Porsche, Porsche on my mind. Tire temp and pressure right there in the center. It's a very wide dash, and you're like up above. You're up above the dash, like too much that you can't see the lights. Like the dash is hiding the light bar a little bit. You like this? Yeah. Probably not. What's that? What's on the other menu? Oh, break. It does have break time. That's cool. Okay. Look at the thing on it's on the right side of your dash. Like, what is that front rear? Oh, you're moving the bias, and it's that's cool. But I imagine that's supposed to actually like move. That would move in real life. That's cool though. Hmm. It's very Porsche. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. I bet the rider is. I bet the rider's crazy. The Honda's probably pretty. I don't know. I'm not sure what the Honda is. Dude, I need to practice for my ARL race tomorrow. Oh, very simple. Oh yeah, it's a cool sounding car. It doesn't change. Well, I mean, why would you need anything else? Honda gives you everything you need, and nothing that you don't, and nothing that you do want. No, just kidding. Look at the rider one real quick. Let's see what that's like. It's basically a Lambo Gallardo, but different. You know, Flob said he actually likes this car. If you back out, does it have more? Basically. I think this car is from 2017. It's got an actual wheel on it still. Look at that dashboard. That thing is straight out the 90s, man. Yeah. We did like an old race, like a race in RL. It's like 2018 and older, I think. Flobs used this car. He really liked it for some reason. Pressure. Let's see. Temperature. Uh huh. I don't think anybody ever has. Can't believe they actually put it in the game. The behemoth. Did you look at the Aston? The old and new Aston. It's a bit old school. Look, the race logic is just zip tied to the air conditioner vent. Yeah. Wow. Pretty simple. Oh, here's tire pressures. Oh wow, dude! Look what your dash says. Look in blue in the number 74. Why does it say that? Why does it say twice? Oh, good gracious. Mm-hmm. Oh dear. Yeah. I was saying, I think they pop easier if the brake bias is in the rear. But I think that has to do with it being cold. I was just missing the top. It's got the whole thing except the top. Hmm. I think they just cut out the top of the wheel so you can see the dash. Mhm. So, that's funny. Uh, what the other isn't the other Aston in the game? I think it's older. Let's see. Is it? No, there's a D. Isn't there a DBR9 in this game? Or am I wrong? Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, okay. And I thought the DBR9 was in here. So it's a V12 and the V8 Vantage. Yeah, like doesn't exist. Heart of Racing is almost like the factory team. The Aston dash is, I think, pretty unique. I don't think any other dash looks like it. Right? I'm not sure. No, I think the McLaren's on the left too. The only ones on the right are the Bentley and well, brake bias. Hmm. Okay. It does. It's a mean sounding car. I don't know if I've ever used this one for real, but I use the GT4 AMG. The GT4 AMG has the same engine as this car, just detuned, but they sound the same. They're very close. Mm-hmm. That's why I love the GT4 AMG. It honestly sounds better than the GT3 AMG. It's like, what are the pros of the Aston compared to other things? Okay. Oh, what's that 2012 dashboard look like? The Aston 2012. Or, yeah, 2013. Okay. Oh, wow. It's kind of similar, the shape. Yeah. Oh, nice. Dude, you get temperature and pressures on this one, but not on the newer one? That's crazy. The temps are the tires. That's the same as the McLaren. On the McLaren, the actual, yeah, just visual. I mean, it's still a good looking car, though. Shoot. I still think all these Astons look good. For sure. I always like the way the DBR9, yeah, DBR9, and yeah, is it the DBR9 and GT7? I always like the way that one looked. Bang and Olufsen. Oh, the Maserati. Yeah, me either. Yeah, I mean, maybe it has something to do with the power ratings. I don't understand that either because I mean you couldn't call it GT5. That seems like it'd be lower down than GT4, but yeah, I'm trying to think of what it sounds like. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it sounded like a 296 a little bit. They might, honestly. Well, the V6 Alfa Romeo engine, from which Alfa Romeo? Like the Giulia, the engine that's in the Giulia is a Ferrari engine. So, yeah, yeah. I remember learning about that on the Grand Tour. What do you mean hybrid? No, no, none of these GT3s are hybrids. No, no, that's no GT. This not a class. It doesn't have electrification in the class, so it's all engine. Oh, the road car. It might be in the road car, or they may have a version of it. Uh, yeah, it's nice. Doesn't look bad. Oh, dude, it's like midnight for me, man. I need to get off of here. Yeah, in here just messing around.
Yeah, the
It's all
296 is hybrid. I'm not losing my mind.
good.
That's why it's only like a D6.
So you said it is a hybrid in the road car?
Yeah.
Oh, you see it? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they do that. Oh,
Um.
man.
Uh,
I'm not going to be able to practice for the Silverstone race. It's so late. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody that's still here. Sorry, I had you on a blue screen for an hour, but it's all right. We got ARL season 13 starting tomorrow at Silverstone in the wet. So join us for that. 7 Central. Thanks, everybody. See y'all.